Hey guys. Don't hit it, Alec. Then get inside. Don't hit it. Come on, get inside. Oh my God. You know, anyways. Hello, guys. Are you done?
Yes. Ow.
Can you move your body, please? Well, we're starting early, guys. I'm sorry. I'm like kind of all over the place. This stupid thing won't let me set a thumbnail. I'm getting really upset. Can you leave it alone? Just take a break.
Today we get to start. Excuse me.
Hello. We're starting early simply because I need to work. No, the camera doesn't want to focus on me. Anyway, my tire blew this morning. I also messed my body up really bad, falling on stairs, and I'm so bruised. But things could be worse, so there's that. But my freaking tire, like, anyways, so I picked up a shift because, unexpected expenses. Life is lifing. And so I work at 7:00, so I will be leaving. Oh, thank you. Hey, Gabby, I'm about to send a link. Not that I forgot, kinda, but thank you. Hello, Anna. Hello, Cherie. I'm okay. It's Sunday, so something was bound to happen. So I end up, when I tell y'all, I fell, and I've never, maybe I'm just getting older, and you skid your knee, right? A knee or two. Like I skid not skid. I scratched my arm, both my knees. My hand is swollen and bruised. My finger in particular, but the bottom of my hands, right here. This one really hurts, but I even, making a fist hurts. But I'm really banged up from falling. And yeah, so that happened. And then my tire completely busted. There's a whole chunk missing in the back of it. So I thought oh, it's a little hole. So I put Fix-A-Flat in it, thinking okay, and I have an air compressor in my car. And so I'm trying to air it up. I hear it coming out, but I'm like, what the So I put Fix-A-Flat in it, wasted my money until I took the tire off, and it's missing a whole chunk. So, anyways, my tire is $183, and that is the cheapest that I can find. So what do? I was like, I'm not paying almost $200 for one tire out of my account. So I need now I need to go work. So, needless to say, that's why I'm starting early, is because I picked up a shift this evening to help me pay for this $200 tire that I need to pay for, that I also need to get today, but that's not clearly going to happen. I have to go to work in office tomorrow. So when am I going to get this $200 tire? Who knows? Because I don't. um. So, anyways, let's go ahead and get started. But I didn't think that falling in my 30s would like bang me up. So now I'm going to work this evening, jacked up, still bleeding on my kneecaps. Like, I just came home and I took a 2.5 hour nap, and I was like, life is life on this Sunday. So it's okay. Better now than later. Okay. There we go. Hey, Liv. How are you? Hey, Deja. See, and that's the crazy thing. I got my car because it was the least expensive compared to the other vehicle that I wanted. So the Honda CRV that I wanted was like $3,000 more. Hey. But I do have a luxury car, and so the bigger the tires, the more expensive it is. And then when you add in European, and that's what gets me. Car payment, super cheap. Super cheap. What I got the car for, super cheap. But my tires, the repairs, and I will never get over the fact that my battery cost me $600. Never. I would never. I just cannot. $600 for a car battery.
That's pretty expensive.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that my battery is bigger than a boat battery, which is insane. It's in my trunk, and it has hoses coming out of it. Hoses and vent systems.
Okay.
Right. Nobody wanted to touch it because it's latch bolted down. So it has like this crossbar over it, bolted down, and wires and hoses sticking out of it. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Batteries are supposed to be like this big. No, mine's is this big. It fits almost the entire trunk from one side to another.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I will never get over that. Will I do this again and buy a luxury car? No. Y'all can have it.
It ain't all it's cracked up to be.
No, not at all. But my car payments, super cheap. Like $260 a month.
That's not bad.
It's nothing. Like, I got the best deal on my car. Walked out, didn't pay $1. I didn't need anything. It had brand new tires on it when I got it. And I just was like, okay, this was worth it. This was worth it. No. I did it when I first started my job, and I moved to auto insurance. I did a valuation on my car, and it's like worth $3,000 more than what I paid for it. So I was like, I got a really good deal. No, I'm paying for it now.
I'm
paying for it now. Hey Kiana, life bills. How are you, Gabby?
I'm doing all right. All things considered.
Yeah, This last couple weeks been rough, girl.
Yeah. And I have an $1,100 credit card payment that is due at the end of the month.
You have to pay the whole thing?
That's the minimum that I have to pay.
Wait, that's a minimum?
You remember that manic episode I had about a year ago?
Yeah.
It's coming to bite me back in the ass.
Ugh. Gabby.
Because all of the, like, my headphones, my iPad, all that stuff that I got at that time, the no interest, like the no payment stuff is coming in.
Yeah.
That's what's killing me right now.
Wait, this is the Apple card? Because
no, this is not the Apple card. This was my Best Buy card.
Oh, I can't help you with Best Buy.
Yeah.
Because Apple, they'll let you go at least a year. But I guess that was last year.
Yeah. Yep, it's been a year, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm definitely not gonna be able to pay all of it, so I'm gonna take a hit. But I'm doing what I can. That's all I can ask for.
That's all you can do.
Yeah.
So they only gave you 12 months, 0 interest?
12 months, no payments, 0 interest,
no
all that
payments.
stuff. Yeah.
Gabby, you're not supposed to not make payments.
No, I mean, like, I was making payments because I was, like, you know, using my card for other things, but it wasn't being sent over specifically to whittle down the payments for these other things, like the products I'd gotten. It was like basically just, I was just paying, you know, the minimum or more than the minimum, like every month. And I thought that it would whittle down the payments for the products I'd gotten.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently not. Apparently not.
But it's no payment. Hold on.
So they have the charge still. Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. So they had, like, you could see in like the dashboard basically of the payment stuff is that you could see like how much each of the products was that I bought. And it was just being charged to the card. But what I thought was that when I made a payment, some of it could get divvied up to those products that I bought and on top of whatever other like charges I had.
Oh, okay. So it was only paying off a certain item. Okay.
That's what I thought was happening. I thought that by paying like however much every month on my credit card,
it was taking the overall balance as opposed to individual items.
Right. And by going into the overall balance, I thought it would whittle down the payments. It would basically whittle down the product, however much I owed on that. That's not the case. So, it's pretty much I have to like 100% be paying like on these products that I had gotten.
Yeah.
So I just got all confused. I didn't know how it worked, and now I'm stuck because I made some poor choices.
Look, but that's okay.
Yeah, I was not in a good place.
No, for sure. But I'm saying like it's okay that you made those purchases. A lot came from that is what I'm trying to say. And your diagnosis and your items, your content, like you're using it's not like it's just sitting there. So
exactly. And that's the thing that I keep telling myself is like, yeah, I got all these things in a short amount of time and I fucked myself basically with my credit card. But I use my iPad all the time. I use my headphones all the time. Like, these are the best headphones, truthfully, I've ever worn because my ears, like, they hurt after wearing headphones for several hours. Mm-hmm. These are the only ones where they don't hurt. And I could be wearing them for 6 hours straight.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this was a good investment.
If you're making the payments and it's 12 months, zero payment, 0 interest.
Mm-hmm.
Where was that money going? It had to
I don't know.
To at least one item.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like I said, I was using the card for other things because I had like a pretty good limit on it.
Oh, okay.
And so I was using it for like gas and groceries and yada yada yada.
I was paying out something.
Yeah, so it was paying down something. It just wasn't paying down on the products that I had also bought with it at one point, like I thought it was going to. I thought like it would get divvied up somehow like that. Like
Yeah.
so much would go to like the actual like other purchases, this, and then so much would go to this product, this product, this product, whatever it is. But
Yeah.
no.
No. Not if you're using outside of, the store itself too.
Right.
So it's, I mean, and nobody should be making, let's be very clear, financial responsibility for sure. Okay. Advocate for that.
Yes.
Wholeheartedly. Do not make minimum payments. If you look on the statement, it will tell you it will take years.
Mhm.
You only pay that minimum payment.
Yeah.
Do not pay minimum payment and then try to be below 30% of whatever your credit limit is. So just don't make minimum payment.
Or, don't get a credit card if you are not in a place where you can be financially responsible with it.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
yeah.
I used to be extremely poor when I was teaching, and especially when I was a teacher aide. Like I wasn't even making 40,000, so I had to depend on my credit card.
Yeah.
But that was just bare minimum, like, oh, I need food in the house, or oh, I need this.
Right.
So, but I did not. I try to pay it off every month.
Yeah.
So,
and I used to be so good about that. Truthfully, I used to be so good about like paying off my credit cards when I had, to pay them off, when I had a decent job that, paid me fairly regularly with like the same amount every single couple weeks.
Yeah.
But
shooting will not do it.
Yeah. And then, like I said, I had that manic episode and now it's coming back to haunt me.
Yeah. No, for sure.
But I'm laying in the bed that I made at this point. It sucks, but I'm gonna.
Yeah. It's stressful, and I've taken so many hits, and I've been there. Not 12, 12 months, no payments. I've been at that place, and one thing that we all know is that the number one stressor for adults that will cause anxiety is financial.
Mm-hmm.
But you are one person. You can do whatever you can do. I mean, like, you could pay whatever you could pay. After that, that's it. Because, you still have to survive.
Right.
So it's such a cliche to say, like, oh, don't let this stress you out. But no, truly, because after you submit the payment that you can, that's it. That's all you can do.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. So, I mean, I haven't heard anything yet about that program that I applied for teaching. I'm hoping it's going to be sometime this next week, because they said it was going to be early April. They were going to let people know. The sooner I know if I get in that program, the sooner I can, get some stuff figured out, because I'll know if I'm taking classes in the summer. I'll know if I'm working during the summer, what I'm going to be doing, like once that bridge is crossed, then I can start going over the hurdles.
I wished, but even if that's the case, what's the plan B? And Gabby, we say this all the time. What's the plan B? Because
honestly, the plan B, it's going to be pretty much nonstop working, doing everything and anything that I can. Like over the summer, if I don't get into this program, but I still want to do subbing over the summer when there's no school, I'm going to be doing shifts like crazy. I'm going to pick up another job. I'm going to keep tutoring, like I know what I want. I know what I'm going to do in the event that it doesn't happen. I have a plan B. I'm sick and tired of waiting to figure out whether I have to go with plan A or plan B,
Yeah. And but I didn't, when you presented that program, I didn't like it. I'm being frank. I didn't.
Yeah.
Teach for America is 2 years and you get your license right away.
Yeah.
We have programs here that will pay for your master's, Teach for America does that. We have other programs that is maximum 2 years. That's it.
Yeah, I don't even know, because I was talking about this with my mom too. Like, I don't even know what exactly it would take for me to get my teaching certificate other than doing student teaching.
Which is why we had this conversation.
But like, I also want to get that special education certification, which I think includes more time. So like, they have like a whole thing planned out with it. Like, you actually can, one of the people that I talked to that was in that program, she's like, they lay everything out for you. She's teaching special ed right now while getting her master's and everything, and it's all taken care of. And I think she's been in it for like a year or something like that at this point.
At least in Texas, all it is another test.
Mm-hmm.
It's not another year. It's not another thing. It's another test. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Once even then, you don't have to be licensed to work in special education. You don't have to be licensed in special education to work in special education. Let me back that up. You have to be licensed to work as a teacher, but sometimes people and teachers, because of that being such a dwindling field, they have substitutes running in. So they'll push teachers into those roles and say, hey, can you commit and over the next year to get your special education teacher license? And, they'll just be on a contract pending their license. But teaching is such a field that is, we know, especially after COVID, that people were leaving teaching so rapidly. Get your license. Relying on a program is just not. It helps because you need that guidance, but then you'll look at you as as a substitute. You're getting guidance now. People are helping you. You're not walking into the building and be like, oh, what do I do today? Like, people are there to help regardless.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
And I feel very fortunate too that in the district that I work in now, because I decided to stop going to my hometown district because it's like 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
So I'm fully on in my current living district. I'm fortunate that I really have like my pick. There's all of the schools I've been to have been great, even if the kids have been kind of rowdy and crazy. Yeah. Like I have my pick because if nothing else, the staff is super supportive and amazing. And like, there's definitely some kids that just make your day a lot better. So I feel very fortunate that this is a district that I would be, I could go to any school and thrive, even on the hardest days.
Right. Exactly. So imagine if you just get your license.
Yeah.
And there's at least here we have instructors and we have teacher leaders that will help navigate it. So yeah. Hi, Melissa. I just know that you would thrive regardless of a program is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. Like I've known that since I started. I was like, once I especially got into special ed classes, I was like, nope, this is what I need to do.
Yeah.
Like,
this is where I need to do.
Which is, it's hilarious to me. And my husband gets after me about this all the time. He's like, this is what I've been telling you for the last almost 10 years of our relationship, that you need to do this. And I didn't listen.
You hard-headed. Well, we know why. You are a listener. Okay. You're hard at hell, just as hard as a rock, sometimes, but when you get it across, when it clicks, it clicks.
Yeah. Yes. When it clicks hard in the hard head. No, I'm about it. I'm stubborn like my dad and my grandfather, truthfully. Yeah. I got that from them.
Yeah. $600 is crazy. Yo, for a battery. Hey, Kiana. Hi, Brie. Love the shells. Thank you. It will be this upcoming week. It will be 3 weeks. So I think today what I'm going to do is I am going to install the lights. And dust them off because they're starting to collect dust, of course. And so I just, I bought a couple of other pieces to put on my shelf, some skulls to put on my shelf. But yeah, it will be 3 weeks, and I'm ready to use them. Like, I am ready to use them. So thank you, Bryce, and thank you, Gabby, because I know you complimented the shelves too.
Yeah.
So I have a couple of books on here, and I was just trying to test them out to see if it will, stick or leave an indent or anything like that. Nope, it hasn't. I think a couple of things have stuck to it, but yeah, it's only been it's only been 2 weeks. So Friday it was 2 weeks. So this week will be week 3, and I think I'm on Friday or Saturday officially move the books into their new home.
Hooray!
I love it. I love that I added the extended shelves. Oh my gosh, game changer. Okay. Game changer. If you have the ability, add an extended shelf. I'm telling you, it just looks so good. Oh my God. Cardi must be good. No, and it's not.
Mine is not. Well, it's not awful, but
It's
it could be better.
It's not awful. My sister has amazing 800, and I think the last time I looked, 843 credit score. Okay. She also didn't have a parent who trashed her credit score. So, my credit score when I was 18 was 400 because of my mom. And so it was like 416. And I was like, what does that mean? And I was 18. I was trying to get utilities and trying to get internet and trying to get all of these things for my new house. Couldn't get jack nothing. Every time they pulled my social, it was it showed up as her name instead of my name on my social. And so I had to go through identification all the time because it showed up as her. And so even now it's better. I will say build a relationship with your bank. I have Navy Fed. And I just been lucky that they finally accepted me for a card because Lord knows Navy Fed, it can be particular on something. Sometimes they giving out money like water, like it's candy, and then sometimes they're just like, not today, Satan, not today. Try somebody else. And so, yeah, I got lucky last year, and so they gave me a really, really good interest rate, and I was just like, okay, I think y'all love me. Do y'all love me? And they were like, psych, okay, just a little, back it up. And so yeah, I like my little car, but it's also super cheap from the dealer, so not even a loan. But the minimum, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it's okay.
And that I keep telling myself, like that, like I had therapy today, and I discussed that with my therapist too, and she's like, honey, you need to remember, you were in a really, really, really bad place even a year ago. You were not okay. You were in a very bad job situation. You were unhappy. You were unmedicated.
Yes.
You had to get some stuff figured out. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, it needed to happen.
Yeah.
It sucks now that a year later it's coming to bite you, but
I mean, it's like I said, I'm lying in the bed that I made, and it sucks, but I will do it willingly. I will figure it out because I always do. I always somehow do. And I am grateful that I am almost done with one of those audiobook projects that I've been working on, because I'm going to make a good like $450, maybe almost $500 just off that.
Hey, come through.
Yes.
Hey.
And
let me borrow $5.
I would.
No, I had to ask. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I had to. So, hey, Elise's. My daughter was approved for American Express, and she pays her card full every month. So I was doing that, and American Express has tripled my credit line, and didn't nobody ask. Okay, didn't nobody ask. I had to call them, and I said, look. If my credit limit is as much as I can pay off my car, I don't need it at
Mm-hmm.
all. Tone it down some. Like, stop the auto approvals. And I had to tell them to turn it off. I don't want it. Okay, y'all trying to get me in trouble. I don't want it. But my sister has credit. She has a credit score that's really, really good. And no lie, she has almost $200,000 in credit limits across multiple cards.
Holy shit.
And I was like, what? What?
Clutching the pearls. Holy
know, like-
moly.
What? And some of her cards come with so much perks that she's just like, it pays.
No wonder she's able to travel so freaking much.
That's exact. She went to Mexico back in like February for a whole week. She paid $20 for the flight because her best friend works for Southwest. Her husband works for Southwest, and did the companion thing. So, and she has a Southwest credit card, so she can bring anybody for free if she travels. And so she went to Mexico for like $45 total round trip, turned around, used her points for everything. She's like, I have so much points, it costs me nothing to be here. And I still have enough to take one more trip. I said, what? Tell me how. And then her credit card pays for Clear and pre-check, one credit pre-checking, and then the Clear system. So she was like, it literally, I'm in TSA for like 5 minutes, and then I'm out. And I'm out. I was like, oh God, what the fuck?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, and that's why she travels so much. Her and her boyfriend are just gone all the time. Her trip to Bali for a whole month. She went to 3 countries. And she started in Bali, Vietnam, and then went to a couple of other places free because of her points. She just cashed them out, and she was like, yeah, she had at least $8,000 in points.
That's crazy.
Yep. And then she transfers from one card to another card because it's free. And she was like, I'll get perks if I transfer it because I'll get like an additional 5,000 points if I do a transfer or something. I was like, girl, this don't make no sense to me, and you making my head hurt. Like, yeah. But American Express is pretty dope. If you can get them, they have like rewards a lot. They had Everend on there at one point. So they basically were paying for the subscription for like 3 months. Go through so much not to be paying more. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
She has no choice. American Express requires paying full. They do? Mine's don't. I think I heard Apple does that, but my Apple doesn't require that either. So I don't know. My app, I've never had a left. Well, maybe 1 month I had a balance on my Apple, but she had one card before that was not, that she paid in full and she was approved. Okay. Watch that spending. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Try to pay off mine now. Look, because you need it. Like, I could not survive without it. I just couldn't.
I will say, one of the things I'm proud of myself with going through all this is I'm actually able to ask for help now. So like, I talk to my parents, I tell them what's going on, and they understand my whole situation, and they're like, honey, we were in that same spot when you were born.
Yeah.
Do we have to tell you for the umpteenth million time the story of your grandfather giving money that he didn't have to us so that we could travel back and forth? How your uncle ended up having to come down to Walmart where mom was working and yell at her about not having diapers and not saying nothing to nobody? I'm like, no, you don't have to tell me again. I get it.
Yeah. Things happen.
So I will, like, as much as I'm like, oh, woe is me, I am very fortunate to have support and have the people in behind me that I do, because I definitely could be in a very worse situation.
Mm.
But it still sucks that I'm getting my butt handed to me at this point.
Yeah. Just don't do that minimum shit no more.
Yeah, no.
Pay off a lot.
Yeah. I try to as much as I can. Now with my limited income, it's a little bit harder, but
yeah. 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 I pay most of the time, 95% of the time I pay off. I know when my bills post and yeah, pay off. Are you gonna do a video for your shelves? Bryce, I won't do a video on a good day. Let's be honest. I have not posted a video in probably months, since at least January, because of the move. It was just too much for me. I was looking at my SIM card the other day, and the thought of editing just stressed me out so bad. But I do have video of me putting the shelves together and sanding and doing all of the things. So with my shelves, I also filled in the holes. So you can't see the holes anymore as well. So I did all of the things. But coming up with a video and editing just stresses me out. I'm not even kidding. What's an extended shelf? So if you have the Billy shelves, you can add on, this top one is added on. It costs like $30. And you just screw in a couple of bolts, screw things, and then you place it on top and you lock it in with the little locking bolt thing. And that's it. It's an extended shelf. So it's supposed to end right here, but I added another one so it's higher. And I wish, the only thing that I regret with these shelves is that I did not add the extended shelves before I filled in the holes. Because IKEA did not have them available. So I had to travel 45 minutes, go get them when they were actually in stock. By then, I had already filled in the holes. So there are gaps in between some of them, and that extended shelf is so big. Just like this section right here is so big. I wish I would have waited to fill in my holes. That way I can level out the shelves a lot more. Because I also added another shelf. So at the bottom, they're a lot smaller. So yeah. So I added an extended shelf, and then you can buy additional shelves so you have more space. I love black shelves. Bring the color out of the books more than the white ones. Yeah, these are not black. They look black. They're actually a really, really dark green. So they're a really, really dark green. They're not black. But they look it. The moment you put some light to it, you'll see the green. It will pop out. Let me borrow $5. Okay, you're gonna deposit some money in your Navy Pen. Navy Pen is another good bank to have if you can get in, which I think they have. I don't know if they're open to the public. I have no idea, but I do want one. It stressed me out. I'm hungry myself to Atlanta too. Navy Fed, not Navy Pen. Navy Fed. Let me borrow $5. Okay, let me give you my access number. You can go ahead and send it to me. Internal account from one account to another.
Yeah. So I was working on 2 different ones. I finished one earlier this week that is in review with the person that wrote the book. Yeah, so I do some narration work on the side, just for fun. I just decided to do it. I saw that it was a thing you could do. Anyone can do it, really, and it's a lot of fun. Like, it honestly, as much work as that goes into it on a regular basis, it's really, really fun to do because I have a theater minor. I was a drama kid growing up, so that's kind of like my little bit more creative outlet.
Yeah.
The first one I finished was for a book called The Constellation Club. It's a novella that's basically about all these different characters that are based on the zodiacs, and they have a book club, and there's all kinds of crazy things that happen. It's we'll say it's interesting. It's an interesting book. It's a novella. And then the other one that I am almost done with, I have 2 chapters left to finish this one, is called Elemental Bonds 2. It is a LGBTQ fantasy, high fantasy that involves mages, and it's a sequel to a series. I don't know how many there are in the series in particular, but the Constellation Club, I'm actually only getting royalties off of. Like, I get a percentage of the royalties as it gets sold. But the other one, I get royalties as well as a payment for the finished audiobook, based on like so much per hour, per finished hour, basically.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like it a lot.
I'm glad. And it having multiple streams of income. Someone told me at one point, when my daughter was younger, being a single mom, and he was like, having one source of income is damaging to your wealth.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what? He was like, you could not, that does not mean you have to work multiple jobs. You just need multiple streams of income.
Yep.
Find a hobby that you can sell. Find something. And you did.
Yep. I've done that a couple times because I have my candles and wax melts and stuff like that too.
Mm-hmm. Flex, don't sleep on these point credit cards. Look. Flex. Just have points for purchases, and then I can book anything at any time. Gotcha.
No, I do it all literally from this spot.
Yeah.
This microphone that I use, this is the one I use, and it's a good one. And it was cheap, and I got it as a gift for my birthday last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is dope, because I know a lot of people think like, oh, the material has to be there. No, you just need a really good microphone.
Yeah.
In a quiet space, of course, but.
Well, and even like when it's not super quiet, thankfully, I am not afraid to start over on a line and then just edit out the bloopers.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, I'm not afraid to do that. I will spend half an hour on a 15-minute clip if I have to, because I stutter.
Mm-hmm.
And it happens. Everyone stutters at some point. So yeah. I am more than comfortable with myself, having done videos for so long, cutting that stuff out when I hear it.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times I can remember where I stuttered, so I know where I'm supposed to cut stuff.
Yeah, I don't have the patience.
That's fair.
I don't have the patience, to be frank, but yeah, I'm glad you found something that, the side jobs, they do matter. Yep. They do matter, and they do help. Yep. So
they do.
Do what you can, enjoy life where you can, and your main source, get your main job and get your health care, and
mm-hmm.
have a side job that you really enjoy.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, listening to Kennedy Ryan's last audiobook nearly drove me insane. They kept saying Soledad's name wrong.
Oof.
Man, I need to read that book. But I want the audio, if that's okay. A few months ago, you're the first I saw that do it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a lot of fun, but it's definitely where you have to have the patience to go through and do the editing. And I've been fortunate that I've worked with like a few authors at this point, but I'm fortunate that they've liked my voice so much. Like one author in particular, that very first one I did with the erotica.
Yeah.
They were like, listen, I've got book 2 ready to go. Are you willing to take on the next one? I'm like, hell yeah. Like, why wouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
And so they've got like several books in that series. And so they're planning on more audiobooks in the future, which I'm happy with, because those books are actually kind of fun to read here, like every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the pure fact that I just enjoy the exploration of something different for me. And then also just being able to do my voices is very fun. the fantasy one that I'm working on now, it's mostly men that are in this one.
Mm.
So that's been quite an interesting experiment for myself with the differing leveling of volume and pitch. Yeah. Like there's some of them where they're like way down here. And then there's some where they're more closer to my natural voice and so everywhere in between.
That's
so
cool.
It's been really fun. And it's actually a really good fantasy book, to be completely honest. Like it's actually pretty decent for an indie book.
That's good. Oh God. My bad. Jeez.
Soledad.
You know she's gonna come for my neck. All right. Can you give us a man voice?
Oh, I kind of did, but
yeah.
All right. So a lot of them are kind of somewhere in here. And then there's one that's all the way down here. And then there's some that are kind of more up here, depending on the tone and how they're talking. But then there's some that are kind of more like this.
So cool.
That's my range. That's about all I can do.
Yeah, same. I don't think so either. Okay, this is why I stay in my lane. Okay, I will listen to audiobook. I will not perform.
Thankfully, the thing for me is it's harder for the smaller characters to keep track of what voices I use because there's some characters that come in where they're there for one chapter and that's it, and then they pop up like randomly in one scene later on. But thankfully, with this book in particular, there are several characters, and they all, to me, have very distinct voices, so it's easier for me to remember. But keep in mind, people, I was a theater kid. I have a theater minor. This is my bread and butter. This is what I do. Like, this is something that I wanted to do for a long time and finally just was like, screw it. Why not?
I love that. And you did it. I remember when you finally took the plunge.
Yeah.
We got to celebrate that.
Yes.
Hey, Ashley, we're about to jump into a sprint. So we're going to do 75 minutes. I have to head out at 6:30 to go to work. So we're going to only sprint until 6:30. All right, guys. Y'all know I will see y'all back in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. How was the sprint?
I got through 63 pages or so of Starling House.
I have the Lemon Creek version. I'm gonna read it, but I'm not hearing great things about it. But I
It's
want
okay. It's kind of one of those books where it's really slow and there's a lot of mystery surrounding the house.
to.
So it's not like a super plot driven, super like heavy, like intense read. I think that like it's very much a gothic
Yeah,
feel.
that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a gothic, not thriller, but
Yeah.
mystery, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I just got to a pretty thrilling part that leaves open a lot of questions,
Mm-hmm.
but it's really slow. And my mom read it for this book club because this was a book club pick for us for March, but our discussion got pushed back. And my mom said that once she got to the end, she kind of was like, "Oh, okay,"
Mm-hmm. Okay.
but I don't know. I'm kind of like waffling with continuing with it, but I can use this for the Aurelium readathon, so I would really like to finish it so that I can use that for Aurelium.
Love that. I wiped down some of my shelves. I tried to put my lights. So I have these lights from IKEA. I absolutely love them.
Ooh.
And it's gonna look really good with the dark green.
Mm-hmm.
My sister told me to spray paint them gold, which I was thinking about, but who has the time or
Mm-hmm.
patience for that? I don't. But anyways, so last time I had double-sided tape on here, and it kept lifting up, and so now I'm trying to put them on. You are supposed to screw them in.
Mm-hmm.
There's a plate underneath here, and you're supposed to screw them in. I never did that because lazy. But no, it was just too hard. And now that I added the extended shelves, I don't have a ladder to get all the way up there. So I tried to during the sprint go up there and screw them in because I was like, okay, now it's permanent. Now I can go ahead and add it to the extended shelf. Yeah, my ladder does not go up that far. So I took some Gorilla Glue and glued it on here. And so now it's going to take a couple of hours, but I just put something on top of it really heavy. It's so ghetto. I don't want to show you guys because it's so ghetto, but yeah, I put Gorilla Glue and then I put something heavy on top. Attempted to level it out, and then hopefully in 2 hours, because it says 2 hours to dry, but 24 hours to cure. So hopefully tomorrow it will be dry and I can move on to the next group. Because man, so I did these two small shelves and then I just wiped down these bigger shelves right here. You can see the color a lot more, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyways, that's all I did. That's it. But still bit productive. My ankle gave out on me, and so I see how swollen it is. I'm debating about canceling work, but I really need to go. But it's completely swollen. It's green, or yeah, it looks green.
That's not good.
Yeah, but it's moving, so probably just a little small sprain or bruise.
Is there any way that you can like get accommodations at work to where you could like either be seated or at least have like a little stroller of some kind to keep your leg up?
No, not my job tonight.
Oh.
So tomorrow I have to work in office, so I have to drive there. But no, not tonight. You're walking.
Mm.
I might not go it's really swollen, really bad. I put some BioFreeze on it just because it was hurting me. So it feels a lot better, but still, it's
Yeah.
obvious. It's completely obvious how swollen it is. You see, look at this ankle, and then look at this.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, mommy, I could do the walking for you. All you have to do is give me the packages.
No, that's not how that works.
I could.
No.
All I do is sit in the back seat and give you packages.
But thank you. So yeah, no, I'm a cancel because I'm sitting here looking at it like it's double the size.
Yeah, I would, just for your own peace of mind, so that you don't aggravate it more. And you know me, now that I know that that's going to happen, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to worry about how you're doing for the next like 3 days.
Look, my knee is really jacked up, and I used to I took a training for property insurance for homes, and I really probably could have, because it was a person's sidewalk, and I could have filed the claim. You got me a little check, okay? Because I'll be trying to get these $5 from people, and that would have got me my $5 and then some.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, no, I think I might cancel.
Yeah.
No, I can't. Yeah, I'm bending it. Nope. I'm gonna get an ankle brace and put some ice on it and keep it moving. That's what I'm gonna do. Dang, and I was earning like $25 an hour to go work. Dang. Oh well. You know, when life throws you lemons.
Mm-hmm.
When life throws you limes, hopefully not lemons, make a margarita. You know, that's what I say about it.
Mm.
Anyways, hello. Hey, Dr. B. Hey, Brandy. Hey, Brandy Latrice. Sorry, I'm not going back further enough. I see. I said hi to Ashley. How is everyone currently reading Where You End? Oh, is that the one with the rabbits on the cover? Because I got that from my library and I really want to read it. So tell me how you like it, if you like it. Also, random, I ordered a barcode scanner to scan my books.
That is the coolest thing, honestly. I hope that somebody gets that for me either for my birthday or Christmas this year, because like that would make my life so much easier with cataloging all my books.
Yeah, you catalog them now?
Oh, I mean, I've been like, I have a spreadsheet full of them, of like everything that I own at this point. I update it like twice a year.
What?
Yeah. Because for me, I have so much Kindle-wise specifically and physically, but I have so many different books that it's hard for me to remember what I have and what I don't have.
Why don't you just get the app? You can scan on your phone.
I didn't know there was an app.
Yes, it's called something. Hold on. What is it called? Libib. So it's LIBIB.
Got it.
The thing is, most people get the barcode scanner just because you can't use your phone or listen to anything on your phone while you're scanning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of hard to.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Getting that.
Yep.
Because I full on made like a spreadsheet in Google Spreadsheets for this. And I spent so long making it. And I've been using it for the last like 2 years, updating it every June and January when we were doing Battle of the Bookish. Because I just was like, hey, it's a great opportunity for me to spend a little bit every day in this month doing it.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That I can't even imagine.
I'm excited for this. Thank you for showing me that.
Yeah. So you can just scan the barcode. From my understanding, there's some difficulties with comics. But I don't know if there's a way to. Let me see. I'm gonna do it. You can have the free version. You can have up to 5,000 books, I believe.
Okay.
And then it does say that you can add in manually. Thank you, Alec. Yes, please.
Did she bring you ice?
Yes, she did.
Oh, honey, you were so sweet.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, the curious owl.
Hi, Allie.
She is when we got your package, which crazy how many good. Ow!
Oh, sorry.
Why would you push my foot like that?
Sorry.
And there goes the dog too.
Oh.
Yes, thank you. She like pushed it down. No.
Oh.
Anyways, so when I got the book, she was like, I was like, look at Gabby. She got me a book. And she was like, Gabby, the Curious Owl, because that is such a clever name. And she kept going on and like, an owl that's curious. And I was like, yeah, I know. It's in the name.
My husband was the one that came up with that eons ago for my Steam account when I was like doing a lot of gaming on my PC. So I was like, I don't know what kind of username to do. Come up with something. And that's what he came up with. And I was like, okay, that works. And I love it. And he was like, cool. Glad you like it. That's just first thing that came off the top of my head.
Yeah, I love it. But thank you so much. I think so when you shipped it, you didn't ship media.
No, I just had like, because when I do like Pango book stuff, I just had like a bunch of bubble mailers, and I just had like a big one. No, I mean
the shipping label.
Oh no,
it's a book, and they'll ship it media.
I didn't know that.
They're super cheap, so I owe you at least $10.
Don't even worry about it. Truthfully, like it's not that big of a deal.
But I will. Anyway, I will send it to you. You're send it back because then we'll be beefing. Hey, Reed. Hey, Reed Nakata Woman. Are you? That's the third book because I was like, oh, I thought you were reading. I'm glad that you're on the third book. The third book I thought was no, I think the first one was my favorite. Either way, it's supposed to be like a 10-book series, so hopefully another book comes out soon. God, my ankle. Hey, finally got to 503, a Warbreaker. Yep, still reading. Houseway. How? Dang. Finish Something's Wrong with Us, volume 18. Yo, it is the 7th, and I guarantee. How many manga are you in? Like,
oh yeah, isn't it 30 and 30 again?
It is. Yeah,
I forgot about that.
She's probably 20 books in. Your daughter offering to work for you is the sweetest thing I've heard all day. Look, only because she's gonna ask for the money. Y'all don't know my kid.
I was gonna say, kids don't work for cheap. They know
at all. And I can bring her with me, which is so helpful. But because I was working super late, she was not going to come with me. And so but no, when she does come with me, and we just started working. Usually I just work my one job, and I'm able to do a bunch of overtime. Well, that's not an option anymore, and so. Yeah, so I started working this morning. And so even when we started talking about pay, girl was like, no, I get 50%. I said, you slept. What do you mean? You get 50%. My daughter don't play around with money at all. Like even today, I went into her account, and we have Capital One, and they allow kids accounts to have rewards. So if you hit a savings goal, you get a reward. Well, she changed her savings goal to hit the amount that she has in her account, which let's say $100. She was like, add reward or requesting a reward because she hit the $100. Baby, you already had that $100 in your account 2 weeks ago. You don't get to delete your reward so you can get extra money.
That's not how that works.
Because she set a savings goal of like $350 for November. And I was like, okay. And then I see reward deleted, requesting a new reward, $120. And I was like, that's not how that works. You don't get to hit a savings goal and then change it so you can hit it to get a reward of extra money. No. Do your chores, you'll get extra money. So, yeah. My daughter's really good at saving. I will say that. She had, when we went to LA in December, she had over $300 like in her account. Like, she is a penny pincher. Yesterday we had an oil change and we had to wait. They brought the bill and she pulled out her card and she was like, I'll pay for half. And I was like, you don't have to. But she was like, I'll pay for half. The moment it charged her account, $14. You said you were gonna pay for half. Now what you on tip? $14. That's a lot. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it was so super cute. But yeah, only because I'm telling you, there's a reason behind it. My daughter's beyond helpful. Like when I had COVID, when I had sepsis last year, oh my God. I couldn't like hold anything. I couldn't move my fingers. My muscles just completely gave out. I was just bedridden. Beyond helpful. Beyond helpful. So
that's good.
She's amazing. A week of mood reading to get back to my priority reads this week or next week. Girl, you got like 15 books going on. At least. Oh, my finger. It's bruised. Anyway. Reading The Blood Gift. Are you liking it? I don't like it. I did not like it. Hey Tia. Library things to catalog my books. It also has a scanning feature. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to manually add in like all the Kindle ones and audiobooks that I have.
Yeah, there's a manual option.
But that'll be nice for the physical ones where I could just be like boop 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 boop.
Right. Just scan. That's why I got it. It's on its way. That's the only reason why I said it. So when I think based off of me wiping things down, I can start putting stuff on my shelves. So I might task myself to do that this week.
Wait until that foot gets better.
No. For sure. This thing, I'm not even kidding. It's definitely blue or green. Whatever, I'm black, so I don't know. I'm sure it would be blue. It looks green. Something. Shit. It's a different color. Brown. Sorry. I'm ridiculous. I'm slacking. I only read 4 mangas. What?
What's going on, Elises?
I know. Want to talk about it? Because 4, but also her goal was to read less. So yeah, they follow the money.
Mm-hmm.
They do. Watch some TV. Maybe be back later. Okay. Wrath earlier today. It was my first manga so far this month. Okay. They will penny pinch with their money. Look. Facts.
Uh-huh.
But I'm like, girl, but you ordered this and you ordered that and you ordered this. And then as long as they ain't got to be the one to pay for it, which is why she's able to save so much. I'm like, must be nice.
You should start asking her for $5.
And I do. Like, Why? Because I'm gonna take it out of your. You're giving me the money anyway, so it's basically your money that I'm giving back to you. And I was like, but I gave it away, so it's not mine no more. So $5, please. Dang, did nobody ask you to have? This is not a negotiation
Nobody said logic needed to come into the conversation.
at all. I'm only in the middle of 4 books. Okay. Buddy read with Mel. Ooh, the battle drum of darkness and light, and all the sinners bleed. Maybe I'm just being overly dramatic. Obviously, I'm being overly dramatic, but I feel like you're just like in a big, massive amount of books, and they're all tomes. Reign of Shadows and Endings sounds really good. Battle drum, amazing.
Fantastic.
I can't wait for the other book to come out. I think they moved it to September, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
If I remember correctly. I did finish 4 things this month: 1 novel, 1 manga, 2 novellas, which was half my original TBR.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of 5, so I'm right there with you.
I have no idea how many I'm in the middle of.
Yeah, I'm I think next sprint gonna move on to reading more of Blood Scion.
I didn't know you started it.
I did. I started it over the weekend.
Are you enjoying it or no?
I'm enjoying it, but holy crap, is it heavy from the first page.
It's brutal.
Like, I'm enjoying it like immensely so far. I really like the main character, but that first chapter, I was like, oh boy, this is gonna go. We're gonna go for a ride here.
Yeah, can you please go soak that for a little bit more?
I did soak it. I put hot water.
Okay, go do it again. Thank you. It's it reminds me a lot of Blood Gift. But it can get gory. Like it really does.
Mm-hmm.
So I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I know that you and Brandy both really liked this, and so I put it for Wheel of D20 for like an option. And when I ended up being able to go with this one, I was like, "Ooh, the girl's gonna be happy with me about this one."
I really am. I really hope you enjoy it because it's heavy, it's dark, but there's a reason for it. Like there's reason for her to be that way, and children war and using children as soldiers is a real thing.
And she mentions that like right at the very beginning, before even the story starts, is like this is based on the fact that there are actual children being used in wars as warfare or soldiers, basically. And I was like, okay, all right, this is gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so good. Yeah, I really hope that you enjoy it. I'm going to work on 3 body problems since I just can't. I'm going to call and cancel my shift. So,
okay.
So I am 3 body problems. I'm really enjoying it. I can see why people don't like it. I think I have like an hour and a half left or 2 hours or something. I'm not sure. So I am going to probably just do another 75 and keep it moving. So, oops, I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me a second, Alec. Let me start this sprint. And get rid of this ad. Okay. All right. I can't wait to now 3 body problem. I can't wait to get back to it. Nervous to read Shogun now. Okay, so Elise's I'm gonna finish Shogun Part 1, but I might DNF the series. I'm at 50%. No. At least the movies are so good. But I wonder if it's just so many plot holes because the series was massively went from like 6,000 pages within 6 books to something as small as like 1,300 pages. I wonder if it's not as fleshed out. So who knows? But I want to know why. So I will read your review later. So all right, guys. See y'all in 75 minutes. Happy reading. Hey everyone. How's it going? Y'all see the Target sale? I don't know if it's any on books, but
Oh,
you okay?
yeah. Blood scion's just getting real intense.
Very intense. How far are you into it?
I am on chapter 19, so I'm 184 pages in right now.
It's there's some scenes that are just so intense that it's not enjoyable, but just remembering like this really does happen.
Yeah.
You know? And she lost a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I would have done the same thing, girl. The same thing. Trying to figure out if it's an audiobook that's making me feel some type of way. I can see how the show is much better. Yo, the show will be on. Another episode airs tomorrow. I am not a TV person. I don't care to watch TV like that. I don't have the time. I'd rather use that time to read. But Shogun, the TV show, absolutely. Now, there's definitely some misogyny in it. The air was very strict on women, and women had a role. You know, and then families had a role, right? One family member could impact the whole family. So, yeah, there's that. Seeing these scenes in Blood Gift is low-key throwing me off. Yeah. I wanted to DNF it because it is heavier on the romance, like descriptions of romantic scenes, intimate scenes, and all of that. I was here for the action, okay, the battles. So, yeah, I almost DNF Blood Gift. I think I ended up giving it like a 2.5.
Oof.
I didn't really care for it. Yeah. I'm late, but I'm reading Ocean Was Our Sky by Patrick Ness. Only have 25 pages left. Hey. Oh. Fast forward and skip them. I wish I would have done that. Everyone on this. Hey, Renee. On this train is a suspect. I'm going to read that.
That sounds awesome, actually.
Mm-hmm. I think it was a murder mystery, if I'm not mistaken. And it just came out like a week or two ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, and I just found this out yesterday because I was at the bookstore with my mom yesterday. Apparently, Stephen Graham Jones just released a book last week.
Yeah,
a couple
the third
weeks ago.
book.
I didn't even realize it.
Mm-hmm.
And I also did not realize that My Heart Was a Chainsaw was the first book in a trilogy.
Yeah.
I had no clue about that whatsoever. So I was shocked beyond belief because my mom is trying to read more Indigenous authors because she's been reading Firekeeper's Daughter. And because, funny enough, Angeline Booley is going to be in my hometown next weekend.
Again?
Yeah, she's going to my hometown. So she came out here where I live now.
Yeah.
But she's going to be in my hometown for a library event thing, which I was like, what? I could see her twice in the same year?
Right.
And this time my mom wants to go, and we want to take my grandma. And like get them to meet her and stuff like that, because they're going to do a whole discussion about Firekeeper's Daughter and Warrior Girl on Earth. And so the whole reason we were at the bookstore in the first place was so she could get her own physical copies because she's been listening to the audiobook.
Yeah.
And she, I saw the Stephen Graham Jones stuff showing her, you know, because she loved Stephen King growing up. Like she read the books as they came out, like because that was in her era, literally. And so I was like, Stephen Graham Jones, super great Indigenous horror author. Like, there you go. And then I saw the new book and I was like, oh.
Yep, it's the third book, the final book. He said that there's more death and it's more gory than the other books.
Oh boy.
I was like, oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
I haven't read the second one, so I need to probably do a reread. But I need to order that. I don't know why I keep pushing it off. But yeah, but also Stephen King is, not that I read him, but Stephen King is more, I feel like, accessible as far as his writing. Mm-hmm. Stephen Graham Jones, like, you have to make connections. Mm-hmm. He has such a weird descriptive writing.
Yeah.
People can't, like, they don't get it, and they hate it. Also, My Heart is a Chainsaw, there was references to the Mannequin book, mm-hmm. and then I believe even Only Good Indians was even referenced in that, if I remember correctly.
Really? Because I loved the Only Good Indians. Like, I absolutely loved that. And I've been meaning to read more of his work, but I've just obviously been caught with other books, truthfully.
Yeah.
As one does from time to time.
Never ending.
Yeah.
PBR. Yeah. I just, I know for a fact the Mannequin one was referenced, and so I read that one. He has a book called Mapping the Interior. It's a small novella. I need to read that too. Mm-hmm. I have it. I own it. It's just locked away in jail.
Not for much longer.
I know. That's so exciting to be able to get my books out. How do I want to organize? I have no idea. I last time I had a whole bookshelf of just my Black authors, but I don't think I'm gonna do that this time. I think I'm gonna mix them in and just maybe. I do, in my mind, I have to organize by last names. Mm-hmm. So, I can't like color code or do anything like that. My brain just could not comprehend what color is that book. Well, I don't want to put in that extra work. I'm just lazy.
Yeah. Like, for me, like, one point in my life, and I have a video where I've actually done this, where I reorganized my bookshelf to genre. Mm-hmm. Literally 2 days later, I redid the whole thing and put it back where it was because I hated it.
Really?
Yeah. So I have mine set up like it's an actual library, other than a Dewey Decimal System. Like, last name, title of the book, title of the series specifically goes first.
What?
I cannot do it any other way. I have to be.
But libraries do it by genre.
Because for some reason, it just didn't feel right. Like, it gave me, like, I don't understand it either, because what happened was that there were some sections that were bigger than others, but, you could just bleed into them.
Right.
But then there were open spaces, and I'm like, I don't like those open spaces.
Why would there be open spaces?
I don't know.
They're bleeding into each other.
This was also like 19-year-old Gabby. So who knows? I could probably try to do it again.
Yeah, like, I don't leave room and space. Like, within my book, there was never room and space because I always had another pile sitting somewhere else. And if I got rid of a book, I filled those spaces in. But I do organize by genre. So my smaller shelves will have my thriller, and then I do my mystery, and then horror, and then my YA, fantasy, adult fantasy, contemporaries at the bottom because I don't read that much. But I do organize by genre, and then I take the author last name and organize it that way, that genre section, and then I look at titles.
I go as far as
At least the series. I make sure that they're together.
Yeah. I go as far as like the series title, like, you know, I like Victoria Aveyard's books, for instance. I have all the Realmbreaker books. I have those before I have Red Queen. Because REA, RED. Like that.
That's intense.
Yeah.
But then the following book could be a thriller after that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. No.
It's all alphabetized. Like if I'm thinking of
It's too much work to
if
like.
I have my brain working correctly, I think what I have first is Ferida Abike Iyamide. She's the first author that I have alphabetically. And then there's Elizabeth Acevedo. And then I have the Bromance Book Club by
Fantasy, romance, all next to each other. Ah!
And then Romance Book Club. And then I think Samira Ahmed.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, and then like Jane Allen, who wrote the Black Girls Must Die Exhausted books.
Some more contemporary. I don't know how you do it. Honestly, when I'm mood reading and I'm like, oh, you know what, a thriller would be great. I know to go through a thriller section. Like I know where to go.
Oh, trust me, trying to move and package those books away, it is so difficult because I can't get all of the same letters because there's some letters where they have like a long list of books under them with people that have the same like letter last name. Can't get them all to fit in one box, so I have to separate them, and then you get other books put in with them, and it's a mess.
That's
I hate it.
So much work. It is a lot of work to organize by genre and then by last name. That's what libraries do.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what I do. In my mind, that it makes sense. But it also helps me when I am in that mood reading situation where I'm like, okay, am I wanting a mystery? Go here. And like I said, I don't have any gaps, so I always bleed. Some sections will bleed into others, but I couldn't imagine being a mood reader and just alphabetizing books. Luckily, I mean, you're not really a mood reader; you're a very structured reader, so it works.
It works for me, but like I would not be opposed to trying again genre like sectioning.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to take a lot of work for all my physical books.
It is. I dust my shelves quite often. Even when I had books on my shelves. Currently, obviously, there's nothing there, but at least once a quarter, I take a shelf off, I dust it, and then I put it back, and then I take a shelf out and dust it, and then put it back. Just because allergies, and you know, I like my life. I don't want to be bedridden in bed over my allergies. And so that's when I will make the changes to my shelves sometimes. So the only difference is that I had everything by genre, but I had Black authors on one of my big shelves, and it was only Black authors. I started with YA fantasy at the top, and then adult fantasy, and then mystery, thriller, horror, and then contemporary at the bottom. And so I did organize by genre and last names, and I kept all that. Allowed me to keep all the authors together for series. But I think now I'm gonna mix them in because I had way too much. So like my regular shelf wasn't overflowing compared to my Black authors. My Black authors were just stacking up, and there was nowhere to put them. So yeah, but it's so helpful having it separated because I know like, oh, especially when I feel like I'm getting in a slump, I gravitate towards middle grade just for a fun time. I know where to go. Like I have my middle grade section all together and it's right there, and then my contemporaries at the very, very bottom. And I just grab. You know, I'm craving the middle grade. oh, I'm craving a YA fantasy. Oh, I'm craving, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
but that's easy for mood reading.
Yeah.
That's also how I pick out my TBRs based off of what I'm in the mood for.
Yeah, and that's fair. I think that definitely is that. I think that's might be the thing. The people that have it's separated by genre, it's more for the mood readers. Because that seems to be a theme I see with a lot of mood readers, is they have it separated by genre and stuff like that. And then other people, it's if they're more structured and they just are like, okay, this is a prompt. I'm going to fill this prompt here.
Yeah.
Like, it makes more sense to do it not by genre. Because that's a pretty common theme that I see. But there are people who obviously are more mood readers that try the structured stuff, and so like by pulling like TBR prompts out of a jar or something like that. But then they know at least where their books are supposed to be that fit any genre pools that come up.
Yeah.
Okay, incoming dogs. I apologize.
No, you're fine. And then you have people who have colorful shelves, and it's like, how do you know what is on those shelves? Like, I couldn't mentally, again, I'm lazy. I would not remember so-and-so's book is a red book. So-and-so's book is a blue book. I just would not remember that. It just would not click, I guess. That's too much brain power. I'm sorry. I just wouldn't be able to do that. Be like, oh, and then with colorful shells, as cute as they are, but Stephen Graham Jones books are a perfect example. The first book is white, the second book is red, the third book is what, black? What? And then have them spread across their bookshelves as a series?
Oh no, like they would be all together, like if they were part of a series. But the thing that would be different is like I could have all the books from one author in the same area. So if they wrote contemporary and fantasy, they'd all be together.
No, I'm talking about for a colorful bookshelf.
Oh, colorful. Oh yeah, God no. I can't do that.
A series would literally be spread across your bookshelves. Red over here, white over here. And the series is just all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't do it.
Nope.
22% into A Cuddle Woman. I really hope you're enjoying it. That book creeped me out with the spiders, but yeah. And I went to Target yesterday. Oh no. I didn't buy nothing from Target purposely because I knew it was starting today. They have been blasting out music or blasting notifications about the sale happening all week, and maybe even last week too. It looks like they have some buy two get one free book deals, so that's cool. I need to read Housemaids by Frida McFadden. My sister said she loved it.
I've heard it's pretty good, but I'm kind of like, it's not on my highest priority type.
Same. Especially after Teacher. Lord Jesus. Y'all can have that book. I don't like that. Just finished Ocean Was Sky, and then I realized I was doing my Survivor Street comic in a couple hours. Trying to fly through it now. I filled up. Got to page 531. Flying through it. Okay. It's a sequel to Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Okay.
On the Train is a Suspect. Yeah. I really want to read that. Both of them, of course. I didn't know that either until this morning. I thought it was a standalone. Nope. And I at least got a Cartwheel, or are they calling it Cartwheel anymore? I don't know. I got a reward thing that I just activated. If I spend $110, I earn $15 in rewards. which I'm gonna spend $110 anyways, so it don't matter.
Right.
They are trying to do this membership thing to Target Circle where it's $365. It's kind of like an Amazon Prime type of thing that they're trying to do. It says sign up, complete membership enrollment. Discount will be reflected at checkout. I gotta look more into it, but it says that it's a 12-month subscription, and I'm sure that it's something with free shipping or just some type of discounts. I have no idea, but they are trying. Target is trying to do that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I don't need nothing else. I cooked buttered noodles and made avocado tomato salad. Oh. Buttered noodles. Nonetheless, it sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had buttered noodles before, I don't think.
It's literally just noodles with butter.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Like, especially a lot of times they do like the really like curly ones.
Mm-hmm. With butter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I like I make this pasta where it's basil pasta, but it's pasta, quite a bit of oil, and then not drowning oil, okay? Oil and then cherry tomatoes, cut up cherry tomatoes, and then I add lemon juice to it.
That sounds yummy.
I might make that tonight because it's my daughter's favorite, and it takes like 10 minutes. Made it to page 86, which is 10% of Darkness and Light. Okay. I just moved packing books, and then unpacking was the worst.
Absolute
Look.
nightmare.
When I tell you, so I had 2 movers, and he was like, Brie, you gotta get a lighter happy. I said, I promise you I did not overstuff those boxes. He was like, it doesn't matter. If there was 5 books in here, ma'am, there must be tomes in this. You need a lighter happy. And I was like, oh, I know, I'm so sorry. Yeah. And Renee,
don't judge me.
Right? I was like, I'm so sorry. I couldn't, they're so heavy. But it took me a good week to pack all my books. And then I accumulated more. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, I might have to really, I think what I'm going to end up doing is just putting everything on the shelf and then organizing from there and moving things around.
Mm-hmm.
But I cannot wait for them to get out of the boxes. It's been a month that they've been in there. So, a little over a month.
They need to breathe.
I know, they've been locked up. They probably smell like paper boxes and dust. I doubt that. But either way, they need to be free. So I'm glad that you unboxed them. Because I do not. I have my books separated by genre. But after that, there's no organization. I think I'm going to go by genre and then author now too. I'm telling you, it's game changer. Game changer? It's a game changer. It's just, yeah. It definitely makes a difference. Some of my series are spread out because I have a read and the rest are unread shelves. Or unread.
I can see it.
I can too. Like, I'm not mad at that.
I'm not either. Did you at least keep the series that you finished? Like, do you keep the books in the same series together when they go on the red shelf?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it goes on the red shelf, are they then together?
Like, how do you organize the read versus the unread?
Mm-hmm.
That's an important thing, I think.
Yeah, because if they're organized the same, where it's still by the authors, whether it's by genre or not, if the authors are together. Does that make sense? Whether it's the read or the unread. I wouldn't be mad at that. 52 boxes and 36 for books.
Wow.
Wow. I have medium-sized boxes. I wonder how many boxes I have. 36 though? Hold on. I might have like 20, 25. Dang.
I think I had when we moved here, because I've accumulated more since we moved here,
Mhm.
obviously. But I think when we moved here, I had like 13 or 14, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, you have way more than that now. Depending.
Yeah.
Also, obviously, it all fluctuates depending on the size of the box. But
Right.
oh my god! So the rest were like clothes and houseware and dishes. There was like a little bit of that. Not a book.
This much of the pie was the rest of the stuff. The rest of the pie was books.
And if I'm not mistaken, Renee is married. I could be completely wrong and just made a fictional life for her. But 36 for people, for two. Oh, you're not married. Oh my god.
Look at Brie making up stories for her subscribers.
Right. I know. I'm so sorry, Renee. 20% and 25% is a blood gift. Oh gosh. So much more to go. If they are on the red shelf, they are together with the same author too.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. So do you organize each shelf by genre? And how many bookshelves do you have if you have 36 boxes?
That'd be a lot of shelves, depending on how big they are.
I want to know. I'm curious. I want to be nosy now. I'm so curious. 36 boxes. I know for a fact I had over 70 boxes because I bought 80. Yeah, I bought 80 boxes when I moved. And so at least 75 of them were full. And then the rest went to storage because I put 5 boxes in storage. I used all 80. Either way, still. Dang. And the rest were dishes and clothes. Like this much of everything else, but this much of books. I love it. 2 volumes of Master, 1 on each shelf, the other 2. Okay, on the other. Gotcha. Yes, only a little kitchen and clothes. Look, I understand. Married. So not married. I completely. In my mind, I knew that you were like taking care of kids, and I don't know why I associated your job than you having. Don't ignore me. Ignore me. I think at one point you were a teacher, if I'm not mistaken, teaching, and then became a nanny, a fabulous, amazing nanny. And I just associated your life with a whole. I am so sorry. I have 3 bookshelves and only 1.5 rows are read. Gotcha.
Hey, that's half.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Yeah. That is half. I mean, like, that's amazing. Oh, man. My red shelf is fave. Oops, sorry. Fave. The least fave and the TBR shelves are the ones that are special edition, 2 romance, 1 middle grade, 2 book carts of extra.
Oh.
Oh, dang. I forgot about my book cart because I have a book cart too. Yeah, that's dope. And Renee's reads like 600 books a year. So, dang. All of my books have been read. I don't buy books unless I've read them.
That's fair. Yeah. Save that coin when you can.
Ulysses is just fucking goals. Goals. And a couple years ago, what was it, last year or the year before, her goal was to budget and spend less. And she was buying these mangas, and then she would leave books in boxes for like 6 months. So she would buy stuff and then would just be sitting there for like 4 or 5 months. I'm probably exaggerating. It would be there for over at least a month or two. And to have read every single book on the shelf. Obviously, it's because of, she has so many book library cards, but like that's beyond dope. Because I'll cover buy in a second. I really will. Or buy a whole series. So, there's that. Hello. Nope, not at all. I'm probably going to do one more. I need to get some more ice. Nope. I know you would think that I would get more into my TBR. Yeah. No, 3 bookcases.
Oh. Okay.
Rows. Oh.
Out of the bookcases, 1.5 rows. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay. Never mind. That's still quite a bit though.
Yeah.
I like that. Ulysses isn't my life. Period. I felt loud. Look, it's hard. It's very, very hard. Not 6 months, maybe 3. And she's just like, Look, if any of us in the chat would buy something and leave it in the box for 3 months, let me know. If you buy something, especially a special edition or, just something that you're so excited for and you leave it, would you leave it in the box for 3 months?
No.
I probably wouldn't even make it 2 days.
No, there's no way. As soon as I get that, it's crack it open,
Yep.
look at the book for a solid hour, and then find a nice cozy place for it on the bookshelf where it's not going to get squished.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Like 90% of my reading last year were ARCs or library. Okay. So I fail at reading books I own. Yeah.
That's okay.
That is perfectly fine. That is perfect. Look, we have a ton of library cards for a reason, to support these libraries. I will pay for an out-of-state library card in a heartbeat, just for access. So this year, I've done a really good job at not buying books, just because. I have purchased some that are part of series that I absolutely want to read, but like manga. But yeah, I need to just I've been utilize my library so much more. It really has been amazing.
Yeah.
You go online and you request pickup, and then it's there.
Mm-hmm.
So they will deliver it to my local library. I don't have to go anywhere. I might have to wait a couple of days, but what's the difference? If you were to buy it online anyway, you're gonna have to wait for it to be shipped.
Right.
So it doesn't matter. It's because I've read them. Still, why buy it for it to sit in a box locked away? Not me, the Aluminum Crate box and the new subscription I've been sitting on the chair in the kitchen for about a week. Look, Alec, don't press on. Thank you so much for getting me new ice, but please stop pressing on it. Yeah, I'll open it tonight. That's crazy to me. Same. I only been using my library for books now, and the only thing I pay for is Kindle Unlimited. Yeah, and I'm about to cancel since I don't use it anymore. Facts. You know, the year before, something like that, we went and spent, no, 2 years ago, we spent a whole like weekend just in several days just finding libraries that have out of state library cards. And it has been game changing. At least 50% of my reads, if not more, are from libraries. But I do know that I need to read from my physical shops. So I think I just don't need the physical, books anymore. Honestly, I'm at a point where I'm just like, unhaul, because clearly I'm not reading it. And I can get it from my library. So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to make dinner, and then I'm going to do a 60-minute probably, and then call it a night.
Okay.
I have to, unfortunately, work in office tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to it. I need to set up my backpack and get all my stuff ready and charged. This full screen mode is just not working for me. Nope. Okay. Oh, I don't have broken binding box in my room since I do have a broken mess since January. I should open it tonight, so I'll make you right about that Look, since January. What special edition is it? And the thing is, these broken binding books, I mean, they're a lot more affordable than what Illumicrate is doing right now. I feel like with their additional boxes that they're trying to charge like $50 to $80 a book. But at the same time, like, why is it in a, you're paying for the special edition. I know that you've already read it. Take it out the box. Take it out. Let it be free. You know what I'm saying? Kindle Unlimited when they raised the price. Yeah. I still have Kindle Unlimited. I don't use it though because I have everything I can get from the library. But if I ever want to, and when I do want to start getting into indie stuff, then I'll be able to, utilize it. Do a month or something and read everything, but most I can get from the library anyways. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, most of the books, if I don't have them, like for book clubs and stuff, my first option is going to the library. And if for some reason I can't get it at the library, then I will go get it and buy it. But I always check my library first because more often than not, I can at least get the audiobook.
Yeah. So you don't have unread books, but you have box books. You don't have unread books, but you have box books. Girl, that is hilarious. That is correct, Renee. I can't do 80 for a book no matter what. Look. Oh, God, they are tripping beyond. Especially for the Sarah Janet books that they're trying to, I think it's like $50. By the time you add in shipping and everything else, it's like almost $80. No, thank you. You can have it. It not necessary.
Yeah.
Although I paid almost $100 today for the Octavia Butler books at 6 this morning on the broken binding. I went online, bought my little copies, but that's $100 for 2 books. So I'm not mad. Plus, it's Octavia. She's the one person I will give my money to for her books.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right, guys. We're going to do 60 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. See you in 60 minutes. Maybe. There we go. Hey guys. That's not short. Way too short. I need at least 30 more minutes.
Seriously, I was like, do I have 30 more minutes? Oh crap.
I need at least 30 more minutes. What was I thinking? I have like 10 minutes left in my audiobook of Three Body Problem. But my phone died. I didn't even pack for tomorrow. So I need to do that. But I did finish dinner. That was about the only thing I did. I'm over here a little limping. Oh, still green. I think that's a good thing, but it's not right from it. Anyways. Hey, Brandy. I miss your face. Where you been at?
So we were out watching the game, and then I was helping Galbraith clean.
Slaving away. Slaving away for that man who owe me at least $100 at this point. You know, today, oh my gosh, so I hurt myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so today I was just like, damn, is this how Keandre feels when he wakes up in the morning?
That's terrible.
My busted ankle and my knee is bleeding. I was like, is this how he feels when he wakes up?
He's not in this room, so I'm not gonna say that.
You know what?
He's not in this room, so he can hear you. No, when he was a long fall all the way down the floor. He's fallen before.
Fallen, yeah. I fell on someone's stairs in front of their house. They had like these long, really long stairs, and I fell, and it was a nun. She helped me up. I was crying. I was like, my ankle. Yeah, it's swollen and it's green. It looks lovely.
I hope you feel better. Hope you're icing it.
Yeah, Alec has been hooking me up. Even though she should be asleep. But yeah, so I had it on ice for like a good 2 hours. So I'm gonna put it back. I just got up to finish my lights. So I put my lights up.
I saw you said like earlier in chat, you said Gorilla Glue or something.
Yeah, I had to use Gorilla Glue because I can't screw. I can't reach up there.
See, if Keandre was in here, he'd make a joke.
Well, I know. That would be a short joke. Stop! You're worse than him.
Wait, so how are you even gonna put books up there?
All the way at the top?
Are you going to or no?
No, I hope not. That was why I got the extended shelf, so I don't have to.
Oh.
So keep in mind, this is supposed to be the last shelf. This one right here. That's supposed to be the last shelf. I used to put books up there and like picture books and my coloring books and stuff at the top. But way up there?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Some people put some of the books up there.
If they don't have space.
So hopefully you don't run out of space.
Yeah, hopefully I don't run out of space.
Don't do that.
Because I also have a, oh my gosh, I bought a floating shelf from IKEA. I painted it, and it's so badly damaged because I set it outside, and the winds tore it up. So it's like there's dents in it and stuff like that, chip paint. I don't feel like fixing it, and so I won't. But I'm going to hook it up to above my desk and put a floating shelf above there too. So, and then I'm going to get some floating shelves in my room as well. That way I can, have more space. But if I can help it, I will not put anything at the top. I might put, I have a couple art kits in like different things that just kind of needs to be out of sight, out of mind. Maybe some picture books because they're so big that they stick out of the shelves. And so I might put those there.
Yeah. I'm thinking about also putting some photo shelves downstairs just for the books. I'm like, they gotta go upstairs.
The kids' books.
Yeah. Get them out of my room.
You have a little shelf, don't you? I remember when you got one for Sanderson.
Yeah, I got a little one, but that's occupied with a little break. There's that.
Oh my gosh. Move them over and then put the picture books on there. I'll put it downstairs.
We'll see.
She's like,
The limits of possibility.
yeah. Well, how you okay? Gabby?
I'm just getting sleepy, I think.
Yeah.
I'm yawning a lot.
Go ahead and go to bed, girl. Take care of yourself.
Ugh.
We're here if you need us. If you need somebody to talk to.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I was gonna say something and I forgot.
Yeah, it's after bed.
Yeah.
She's like, girl.
No, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna like crash into bed. So
Mhm. Please
But-
do.
it's good to see everybody, and catch you later. Okay.
Good night, Gabby.
Good
night,
night.
guys.
I need another spread. I'm sorry. It wasn't enough. Just 60 minutes. Time just flies, and it's such a cliche, but no, it really does.
Mm-hmm.
So I still have to spray down on my appliances, clean my counters, and pack for tomorrow. Maybe I just move too slow because I feel like I didn't do shit. I feel like I didn't do not a damn thing. Also, I can't wait to hook up these. Once the glue dries, I'll be able to hook them up and at least utilize them. But at least I'll be able to use a little bit of my shows. So I'm excited for that. Let's see. Especially if some of them are not that well made and pretty but not sturdy. I completely agree. Let me get one. What is that?
Oh, I got some arcs.
Hey.
Forgot that I had them. That's bad.
I mean, well, let's show the people.
I think this is YA, A Crane Among Wolves.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, this one comes out May. And I got Thirsty by Joss Humans.
That one's on my list.
I was like, oh, looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's going to be a lot of trauma.
Yeah.
Like a lot. And then I think you have this one, a Swift River by S.E. Chambers.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I have that one.
yeah, I need to read that.
I got one yesterday, but from Saga, but I want to say it's a pirate book.
Hmm.
I'm like, okay, I'm coming home to Arcs again. I still have been trying to get a hold of my old apartment, and at this point, I'm just going to show up. But it's so out the way.
Well, yeah, for sure.
I went there on Friday because the package was Friday. I had middle of my shift, and I had to go pick up a package. They left it at the door, and luckily I was able to get it. But that's only because I got a notification, a text message from USPS. But I don't have the tracking. What is it? Manage my deliveries. I don't have that for my old address anymore, so I can't see what's coming. And USPS, the moment I put in a move request, I can't track the address anymore either. So I have no idea what's showing up at my old apartment.
That's crazy.
I refused to answer the phone, so I left several voicemail. I finally got a hold of corporate, I was like, y'all gonna send me a bill for what I owe. I'm gonna need y'all to answer the phone. Tell me why y'all sign in for my packages.
Right.
Because my Cosmere book that I pre-ordered last year
Mm-hmm.
was delivered, and they signed for it.
Wait,
Why?
how?
USPS, I'm telling you, I put in a.
He buy this way and not really like verifying it. Like,
Well, no, because we had the lockers,
oh,
and so because I'm no longer a resident, I don't have access to the lockers anymore. So they just take it to the office, and so somebody signed for it. So okay, and I understand there's so many apartments, it's hard to keep up with.
mm-hmm. I think they could work around it. I don't know. I feel like they could have done something else than that, but
Yeah, don't sign for it, just reject it.
right.
And I don't understand why none of my mail is being transferred. So I need to call up there to
I thought it was
USPS.
forwarded to your new
It's
app.
supposed to be forwarded. Yeah.
Yeah.
For a whole year, it's supposed to be forwarded. No. Since I moved here, I have 3 pieces of mail that was forwarded. 3 out of a whole month. Man, I was getting 3 to 7 pieces of mail a day.
Wow.
So I'm gonna need them not.
Right. They need better.
I know they have packages. Just reject it. Return to sender.
Right.
Something.
They're making it into something where it doesn't have to be that way. Like they're making it very difficult for you.
And if they do anything with my mail, that's a federal crime. I'm coming after y'all.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Page 561. Over 100 pages left. Are you hybrid reading Warbreaker, or like using the audio too, or are you physically reading that? I clean the kitchen. Your goes. Are you moving tomorrow, Brie? No, I'm not moving tomorrow. I'm headed to I have to work in office this upcoming week. So I'll physically be there. Tomorrow, so it's gonna cost me because single mom problems. In order to get my kid from after school care to home in a timely manner, I get off work at 6. They close at 6:30. It's an hour and a half drive. So I have to make arrangements. Well, there is no arrangements because who's going to come pick my kid up? So there's this app called Hop Skip Drive or Hop Drive Skip, something like that. It's a kids Uber app. Guess how much it's going to cost me? Just
100, 200?
no, not that much, I guess.
Well, maybe
$65.
Okay, 60.
$65 to drop my kid off. And I was like, I love her dearly, but I might as well just miss work. I might as well just call out 5:30, and things are going to be crazy tomorrow because of the eclipse.
Mm-hmm.
There's we used to live, and her school is right next to it's about 4 or 5 blocks from the Cowboy Stadium, the AT&T Stadium. So because she's so close to the stadium, there's gonna be so many events.
It's gonna
take me like 2 hours to get there from work. At this point, I don't even want to go.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I'm definitely gonna call out because it was like $60 for the whole week. $65 for the whole week, not including tip. For 5 days? Yeah, no. Y'all gonna have to miss me with that. That's too much. And my tire popped. Did I tell you that?
Yeah. I was in the chat.
Oh, my phone died. Dang. There's a whole chunk at the back of my tire. And then I fucked around and fell. Today's been a day.
Tires are expensive. And like, I need new tires, but I'm like, but with how I pay with my car note and stuff, like it's included. So in my head, I'm like, I need to roll over some rocks and pay somebody to slash your tires or something where I just get them because then I'll be thinking it's giving me.
Take
I'm like, man, but then again, it's like I have to do it, but then I have to get a tow truck or something in order to get it to Toyota. So there's that. So it's like, but yeah, I need new tires, especially before next winter time. I need to.
look before the summer. I don't know how other states are. Well, I mean, I do know how other states are. For me, when I was in the Midwest, winter was a concern. You need the tread. Like you absolutely have to have it. Here, you need the tread for the summer. That concrete will eat away your fucking tires. I'm not even kidding. Last year, I remember seeing videos of people's tires just sticking to the concrete as they were moving. And you could just see the lines for the oh, it was gross. So, yeah, it just, tires are ridiculous. I had a customer. His name is Mr. Reggie. Okay, Mr. Reggie got a place in Oak Cliff, in the hood, deep in the hood, okay? In Oak Cliff. Baby, I said, Mr. Reggie, you got a body shop? Or no, it's a mechanic shop. And he was like, yeah, but I'm too old, and my son does this and that and the third and blah, blah, blah. Okay, Mr. Reggie, but I see this tire receipt is the warehouse, and you got these tires for about $65. So if I show up, just know I need some tires. But he was like, for you, anything. I said, okay. Look, I don't mind going to the Oak Cliff. I used to live there. I will show up because my tires, the cheapest I found was $183 with Costco. And that's just for one tire. So I might be giving him a call.
Yeah, I need to get new tires for sure. I want to get the same.
For a while too.
Yeah, I need to get the same brand ones because what kind of tires are that? I forget what they're called. I have to look at my tires, but I know they're really expensive. And I'm like, maybe I could get 2 tires and the other 2 later. Because there's no way I could get all 4 at once.
No. So when I got my $600 car battery, and I'm gonna keep saying that because it stresses me out.
I looked up on Amazon or whatever. Was it for batteries and stuff? Because I was not trying to pay full price. Like, and then we looked at AutoZone, and we were looking at everywhere trying to figure out what we could get. So, because I know you can trade in your original one and you get a discount or whatever.
You get the core back.
Yeah.
You pay for the core and then you get it back once you replace it or you return it, the dead one. But that wasn't the issue with mine. My battery is bigger than a boat battery. So it's super long, and then it has hoses and vents tied to it. And then because it's calibrated, so every place I called, including battery international battery or battery something, and then Costco, which has batteries. I called 9 body shops. I called this delivery company that installs batteries. They could get my battery, but they won't calibrate it. So I was like, okay, well, that's pointless. My battery's in my trunk and it's bolted down. So there's like a crossbar on it, and there's a bunch of tubes and wires coming out of it. And so I was like, well, nobody wants to touch this battery. And I can't just buy it.
Right.
So I could buy it online. It was $383, and I could buy it online. But then what do I do with it? Because nobody will touch it. So I had to go to the dealership. And sure enough, it was $383 that they charged me.
Yeah, they waxed you for it.
Yep. And then the rest was to calibrate everything, because everything started going off. My lights, my turning lights would go off. My brake lights would go off. My key wasn't working anymore. It wouldn't hold a charge. So I had like a jumper. Every time I turned the car off, even when I drove, it's supposed to be charging the battery. It wouldn't charge. So but nobody would touch it. So for 3 days, I went looking around for somebody to help me. Like, if I buy this battery, which I could have got a really cheap one from Costco and just ordered it, it would have been smaller, so it wouldn't have been as powerful for the battery that I have, but it would have worked. And so they were like, yeah, no, nobody would touch it. And they were like, well, you have vents and tubes. Do you have the tubes in the car? And I was like, well, freaking no.
I've never heard of a battery with all that. I just heard just the battery and then
you plug the two things in. No.
That's it. Jeez.
Mm-mm. Mine has tubes.
That just seems so like intimidating. Just hearing that, I'm like, man.
And when I went to, it was Interstate Batteries. When I went there, they measured it because at first they came back with a small battery. I said, I would love to pay $195. I would love to pay $195 for that battery, but I don't think that's the right one. So they opened my trunk, took the spare tire out, and they measured it and was like, yeah, you need one that is like a 95. And I was like, I don't know what that means. But they were like,
what car do you have again?
An Audi A6.
Okay. Not, yeah.
No, I didn't think anything like that.
You didn't
And
think
a Volkswagen, and I was just, it's a regular battery.
Yeah. This one's even more complex.
They were like, this is, ma'am, this is a boat battery. This is your battery. And I said, okay, they're longer. Mine's is longer. Yeah, it's more powerful. For, this is a small boat. I said, okay. And then it had to be calibrated. The moment they did it, though, everything was fixed. I had, my throttle was going off. And so my car was shaking. It was bad.
Don't you just hate cars, especially when something goes wrong unexpectedly?
Mm-hmm.
I hate it.
Yup. I told myself that I would my next boyfriend better know something about cars, because I'm telling you, today when I was changing my spare tire, I got my lug nuts off. I was dirty. My hands were disgusting. But I was like, I need to be able to call somebody. I don't want to, AAA is going to be about 2 hours. It's hot. It's like 90 degrees. So I was just done. Pages. One of my favorite cakes. Okay, from the Pico Novels. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Good night. See you later. If you're going to bed. Wendy wanted Caitlin to win so bad.
Oh yeah, the refs were trying to throw the game. They kept calling fouls on South Carolina when actually Caitlin pushed off one girl, like pushed her, and they didn't call it a foul. Not one. I'm like, dang, y'all trying to really give them, yeah, but South Carolina wasn't having it.
I'm so glad. I'm glad that people are watching women's sports more, because I know they're not as popular, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I love my sports. I got to watch it.
Little white flies. I'm back. Hey, Courtney.
Courtney.
Hello, Native Queen. Clambox. Thank you. $2. I'm rich. Hold my bag, y'all. Let me hold on. I'm grateful. Look. Thank you, Bree. I appreciate it. My tires were almost $800. I'd take that.
But that was a lie.
It's freaking ridiculous. You could pay half your rent. It don't make no sense.
I'm just saying, I have insurance on the car. Can I get like a discount on my tires since I got insurance or something? Like, dang.
We pay so much and it makes no sense. When I was at the dealership and they told me one of my tires were, all my tires need to be fixed except for 2 of them when I bought the car last year in June. Were pretty good, but it would need to be changed. They recommend changing it this year. But for all 4 tires, $1,300 for all 4. And that didn't include aligning them. So,
Mm.
whew, yeah, I'm just sick of it. I'm really sick of like the price gouging. I understand that everybody wants to get rich and everybody wants this and that, the third, but it's just some things that are basic essentials for a living life should not be freaking outrageous. It just shouldn't.
Just saying, I feel like produce, like fruits and vegetables and water, are necessities. So it's just like I feel like they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be allowed to price gouge stuff. I feel like in order to live, eating is a necessity as a human. So for them to do that, that's insane to me. That's why it's like, man, I wish we had a lot like more black owned places like Target. I wish we had a black owned type of Target or something.
Yeah.
Dude, like we need to put something back into the community because I'm done. I'm so done.
Yeah.
And I wish there was something put in place where they couldn't have these prices going up like this. It's insane.
There should be a max on their inflation, right? Like it doesn't make any sense for people's prices to increase 15%. Like I get you, we only get cost of living wages increase of 2%.
Well,
So but why are the prices going up 15 to 30%? The math doesn't match. It don't matter.
And now that they're like the wages are going up for some people, that means they're gonna make the prices go up even more. I'm like, no, keep them where they are or lower them actually, because milk and eggs, oh my god. So it's just like lower those prices. Like not everybody's wages has gone up, especially down south. Like the minimum wage, some states is like seven something, less than that.
25.
Yeah, that's insane.
We're not as fancy as you in your East Coast or the East Coast where they're caught up to a little bit. Here where I live, it's still 7.25. So it hasn't changed. It's been like that since Bush.
Yeah, here it's the minimum is like 10 something.
That's better. The federal standards for cost or for wage is 7.25. And that was a federal thing. It started at 6.25 and then it gradually over a course of a couple years went up to 7.25. You hit a deer. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
That's crazy. That's another thing. Dealing with deer just wanted to pop out and just hit your car. And I'm like, I know the deer sees a fast moving vehicle run in that direction, but they still decide to like, damn, you want to take a chance.
And they'll total out your entire car.
Yeah, they will.
They'll total out your entire car.
Like, man.
It doesn't make any. Oh, it just. And then you use your insurance, and it's like, well, it wasn't your fault, but you can't ask for the money back from the deer. So it's like,
what am I supposed to do? Like,
there've been a couple of cases where I've told people like they try to avoid an accident and they hit something else and total out their car. I'm like, don't do that. Let somebody be at fault. You know what I'm saying? I know you're trying to avoid an accident, but now you caused an accident to your own car and now they just drove off and then, they're fine. So don't do that. You gonna hit me. I'm sorry. It's not coming out of my pocket. The way these insurance companies work, baby,
sometimes I'll be questioning, man, I don't want to pay for my insurance with how much it costs. I still pay it, but it's like, damn.
Yeah.
Can't you break anywhere.
My renewal is coming up this month. And I need to renew, but I really don't want to.
I need to get a quote and see what these other insurance companies look like. Because I'm like, y'all keep raising this insurance. And I'm like, I haven't, like, what?
Everybody I tried to go through last year, Progressive was way too much. It was like $4 something a month. But I mean, also the neighborhood I lived in. But even then, I went to like smaller insurance companies that I knew would, be a lot cheaper. They were not accepting Texas residents, which is I completely understand. like we have more cases in a week than the other 13 states that I work in. I'm like, I don't, and that includes all of most of the states on the East Coast, and then Atlanta, Georgia, or not Atlanta, but Georgia itself, Louisiana, Alabama, the southern border. We have more cases in Texas, which I mean, we have more people, but
Yeah.
we have more cases in Texas than we do in California as well. So 13 American dollars. 1,300 American dollars. I said you're on crack. Man, it made it impossible to live without a car, but also made it impossible to afford a car. Facts. It's so sickening. It's so sickening. Absolutely right. Max on inflation is so true. Yeah, there should be. You should not be allowed to do that.
But then you getting on people for theft. I'm like, stealing is wrong, whatever. But I'm just saying, if people are hungry, they're gonna do whatever it takes.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, a lot of people, there's gonna be more people like doing it. Like more people are gonna end up doing it. And then what? Like
then the prices go up.
Like it's just like there's no winning here.
None. Now I don't think that buying or stealing makeup or unnecessary things, clothes, food, shoes, hygiene products,
but not no purses or technology. But then again, people are looking to resell that to make money too.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was, I forget, it was here at an Ulta, literally 2 guys came in, didn't have no mask on or nothing, and just like started taking perfume or whatever and walked out. And I'm like, oh, y'all must be trying to resell it.
Yeah.
That's all another thing.
Yeah. It will hit the employees. They start cutting back hours because of the numbers. My thing is, I wouldn't care if I knew that the boards and the CEOs and the VPs and all of these CFOs were making a shit ton of money. I wouldn't care. Like, okay, it impacts us at the bottom tier, and you're making a decent living wage for your position. Okay, cool. Like, I get it, but no, y'all billionaires.
Most of these billionaires, I feel like they're not taxed like we are.
Yeah,
no. That's another problem. Now, I'm like,
amazing CPAs.
Like, they keep most of their money. And in my head, I'm like, they need to pay something. They need something. Like, because of how many billionaires we have. And if they chipped in, there will be no homeless people on the street.
Mm-hmm. What's that shirt that Jess Owens has? Tax the Rich. Ooh, I need that shirt.
Yes.
I need that shirt.
Like, they should not have that. Like, I get it. Some people earn that shit, but you need to pay your, like, still, like, give.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you didn't just get that money just because of what you did. You have people working for you.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be rich.
You wouldn't be rich. Absolutely. You wouldn't have shit.
I just hate this country so much.
I love that Jeff Bezos' ex-wife is just like tossing money to charity. And she was like, I'm going to give away 90% of this money. And I'm like, hold on, sis. What the money that she has given away to Grand Prairie ISD, which is our school district that's right next to my house, the school district that I probably will put my kid in next year. I mean, when I tell you they have utilized that one for special needs, innovation, they have improved their scholarships. They have, their schools are looking amazing with renovations with the money that she has gave. But the money that they put towards special needs and their parks and within their community, she gave away I think it was like $10 million to this one school district, which is pretty small compared to Dallas. Like, it's like 1/3 of the size of Dallas. And I have no idea why it was this in particular school district, which is heavy Latino based. But baby, they put that money in that community, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Tax the rich. Give,
Man, somebody needs to be Robin. We need a Robin Hood at this point. And while you at it, tap into my student loans and make that shit disappear.
Look, the anonymous hacker group. Look us up. Yeah, when they have record profit and they're still saying that they need to raise prices due to inflation. Yeah.
It's nothing but greed.
Yeah. It bothers me. It also bothers me. I mean, I work in insurance. Before I didn't work in auto insurance. Auto insurance is vast, right? You got slips and falls, you got products, you got, auto, you got home, you got all renters, you got all of these things, pet. But with auto insurance, when I tell you that these body shops are getting over, I had one person the other day. The body shop I call the body shop. I said, hey, I got a bill for $1,600. It's the vehicle is going to be a total. So stop repairs. Oh, the car is done. I said, what? We're totaling it. The car is done. You're asking for an additional $600. This is your fourth time asking for money. So we're totaling out the car. We'll come pick it up. No. Okay, so if I cut it in half, would you approve it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so what's the other? So it wasn't $1,600.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all price gouge, and y'all want insurance companies to pay for it. When I tell you, there's been times where I've written a $15,000 check to a body shop, not for repairs, for the car to sit there.
Let's just
sit there. People will just, and then when they start looking at numbers, it's like, oh, we got to do something about this, or it's going to hit the customers. Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. So now that everybody's getting their renewals, it's going up 100%.
And that's for people in Florida too, because some of the insurances aren't covering nothing. Like,
no, people pulled out of Florida.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A lot of insurance pulled out of Florida, and it's because they have a law in Florida. When I took my home property class, a lot of companies were pulling out of Florida. I know that Allstate, if I'm not mistaken, and a couple of other major brands pulled out of Florida for home. The governor signed a bill saying that insurance companies have to pay for their attorneys. They also have to cover any additional expenses that go within the claim that should be covered, like in any other state, would be up to the customer, right? When you get in a car accident, you get a settlement amount, and your attorney takes their portion out of that settlement amount. Now in Florida, they don't do that. There's also a lot of regulations when it comes to things that cost the insurance company hundreds of thousands of dollars. And so they can't, that has nothing to do with the issue in the first place. So we had a roof, for example, it was going to cost $15,000 for a new roof. $15,000. But the person hired a public adjuster to go and fight on his behalf. That in any other state, that would be on him. That comes out of his amount. Then he disputed it, so he didn't agree with what the public adjuster came up with. So he hired an attorney. Then after that, because he still disputed, they hired an Empire to then negotiate. They were up to $95,000 for a $15,000 roof. At that point, I'm gonna head out too. Now, can you imagine if that happens to 100 people, to 200 people?
What are they trying?
5,000 people.
They want everybody to be homeless? Like what? Like what is their end game here? Like I'm trying to figure that out.
It's the laws. That's what Florida did.
Why do people want to go to Florida anyway?
And the reason why State Farm and Allstate pulled out of California is because they couldn't increase their prices because of their laws. So it's like now you have all these wildfires, you have the droughts, you have the, all of these things that are happening, that they're experiencing tornadoes now, hurricanes,
All of the above.
all of it. And now you can't do anything about their prices and what they're and we don't want to charge. I'm sure they don't want to, but we're paying out for a whole new home. Yeah, that's going to impact your rates in any part of the country. But Florida's laws, trash. Trash. So yeah, you have to pull out.
Like I heard, like there's a lot of people that have been moving out of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
I cried, to be honest. Look, I would cry too.
You're okay, Bree.
That deer didn't give a fuck. But I'm so glad, because I'm telling you, I get at least 4 or 5 deers a week. So I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
I opened the Broken Piny box. The record show, I lied on myself. I placed the order late January. Received it in February. So it's only been a month.
Oh, did you get Octavia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm like, I knew she was gonna be there because I don't think nobody was interested.
Which is upsetting, but
we know why. We know why that she. We all know why.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. I'm glad I was able to get it.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm able to get it too. I shared it with a couple of groups that I'm in on Facebook. So.
Kinlu, I probably won't be able to get that one.
Yeah, how much is it going to be? Do you know?
I think it's at like $120. That's not including shipping. I think.
Mm-hmm. No, this is facts. Most millionaires in the world in China.
And they be like, "Oh, your hair." And when my brother went, he was just they saying they love us over there. I'm like, do they really? Oh, well, he's like, well, some of them,
some of them are.
Some of them don't like us.
Like, we'll ask you, why are you dark? Why are you black? Like, if so,
probably they're like, oh, you're from America. Like some are that are nice, but some are mean. So.
Yeah. And don't let you speak Mandarin, Lord Jesus. Then they gonna look at you weird, like you don't belong.
You know my language.
My motto nowadays is everyone lying. Whenever I hear things regarding how we live in America, it's
120.
120.
Yeah.
For all 4 though.
Yeah, it says 120 pounds.
That's a lot US dollars. I mean, that's gonna be close to 200 with shipping.
Yeah. And I'm like, is it worth it? But I was like, I really love that series.
But you have the nice ones too.
Yeah, I do. So I'm like, I won't be too upset if I don't have them.
Yeah. I don't have the nice ones. I got the regular paperbacks. Oh, this shit is a scam, right? I gotta replace my room, and I'm scared. That's called like $15K, and I think I might.
Oh, your
a little bit.
Oh, your roof.
Oh, roof.
Ooh.
Yeah, no facts. So, depends on the square footage, honestly, and the slopes. Here in Texas, you get a 30-year roof, it might last you 12 years, maybe 15. So, it's all about weather conditions. In states in the north, there's like this extra padding that is needed, so then that way the snow and the ice doesn't sink in your roof. They're starting to do that now in Texas because of the heat and the hail. But if you need a whole new one and it can't be patched or a section can't be fixed, then yeah, it will cost upwards of 20, 25. And then also look at your deductible, and it has to be tied to, at least the insurance companies that I've partnered with, it has to be tied to a weather event, and the damage it can't be listed as pre-existing. So if, let's say, there was a windstorm or hailstorm, like they can see the damage. and then your deductible is 2% of whatever the bill is, or 3% or 5% or whatever the bill is. So also look at, do all that stuff.
Mhm.
It has doubled.
Yeah,
No lie.
true. They definitely be fascinated.
Mm-hmm. Skylights. Oh yeah, they do have some really nice skylights.
A lot of people are starting to go solar out here.
Yeah, solar is not covered under insurance. You got to get another insurance plan for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, they got to be replaced. They tear everything off, all of the linings and staples. And so yeah, they got to be replaced at the time of the roof. Some people have like 3% deductibles. Can you imagine if your bill was $25,000? You got to pay 3% of that.
Oh, hell.
3% don't even sound like that much until you add it in insurance and be like, fuck no. No. But yeah. Okay. For real, I gotta do at least one more sprints because I need to pack. So I think I'm gonna do a 60-minute. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
And then I'm gonna head out. I gotta put another band-aid on this. It's all banged up. Oh Jesus. All right. Last sprint, guys. Happy reading. Hello.
Hello.
How's your book?
Well, it's not bad. I'm not sure if I like the blood gift as much as I did.
I told you the romance killed it.
Like, I'm sort of over it.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
trying to.
too much.
It's like, I don't know what happened. This is like a whole
A whole different book.
direction. And it's killing. Like, I feel like I'm suffering.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna finish it, but the rating might be very low.
I think I gave it a 2.5.
Like,
It felt like, even though the thing is, it picks up right after book 1,
mhm.
but it still feels like a separate book. Like, I don't know how that makes sense, but it does.
About doing all that.
Mhm.
Wait, aren't you on a mission here? Like,
Yeah.
running for your life. Like, I don't know.
The first one was so brutal,
Right.
and then this one is like romance. Ma'am, you could have started a whole new series for that.
I didn't ask for romance. I asked for action and blood
Action and blood.
and death. Like something. Like, I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm like, let me just finish this.
Mm-hmm. It just I don't know.
It's so upsetting.
It is. But yeah, I just wanted the action. I was here for the fantasy, and I know that, romance sells, but I was here for what you gave us in the first book. Like,
Right.
there was a little romance, but it was a dash. It was a sprinkle.
Right.
She like poured it. I should have honestly been like Elise's and just skipped over that part, but I would have been skipping a lot.
Majority of the book.
Mm.
The first 30% of it.
Right? Hello. Have a good night. Good night. 20% into Room to Dream. Okay. Did you finish Okada Woman? Dang. Just speed reader. Page 572. Under 100 pages left. You got this. You got this. See, you guys like the first book, and I didn't like it that much. I actually like the second book. I will say, if I actually went and skipped the romance scenes, the intimate scenes, it would have been a fast-paced plot. I would say that. Because the book is moving along. It's just so much.
Yeah.
It's so much.
No. This is not a romantasy. Like,
Yeah, exactly. At least the first book wasn't, and so for it to switch to a different direction was alarming.
yeah, and like her next book, it's YA. It's like Out of Body, right?
That came out.
Yeah.
I need to read a YA thriller, I believe.
That'll be probably something for like October,
Yeah.
Black Queen. Yeah.
Bree's adding some more parish locations, and then, or I think the parish is Toolish Parish. So homes, houses. She's adding more, and so I need to read that synopsis to figure out where that fits in. But my sister told me she started a channel. What kind of channel? A YouTube channel? But what's the niche? What is it? Books? Just let us know. It was pitched as a trilogy, but the publisher slashed the last book after they signed her, and book 1 was already written, edited, and slated to come out.
So they're supposed. So is the third book going to be? Like he dies? Like,
But that still does not negate the fact that the first there's again it still feels like two different books. So I get that book one was written, it was already edited, you know, you can't fit the heavy romance scenes in it, I guess. But
there's no romance when she's trying to figure out stuff out and hide stuff.
yeah.
Like I get it. There's you have needs, but like that was a lot of need. Okay, a lot.
Like, once a week, you would have been fine, girl. You would have survived. You were on a mission. You were on a mission, and to find, I believe it was like her trying to find allies and and whatnot. But
avenge her grandfather, you know, all that stuff. So it's just like,
even if that was the case, you slash book two. Why throw so much romance in it after you publish book one and it's just so heavy in the fighting, the battles, the fantasy? Why throw so much romance in it?
I'm just like, girl, come on. So now it's like I gotta find something like a lot of fantasy. This next book. I might read The Tempest of Tea.
That might be
I'm trying to wait for Libby to come through with the second book for the, you know, the 3 Body Problem series. So
oh, it's on Hoopla.
it's not my hoopla.
Really?
Yeah, crazy.
That's crazy, girl. Crazy. You know, Kennedy Ryan was on my Hoopla, but then I gave my sister my other library card, and Kennedy Ryan wasn't on there. I was like, I didn't even know that. I thought as a platform, they had, you know, books, and the libraries just had to subscribe to them and pay. So I didn't know that the catalog was going to be different. So made it to 161 out of 912. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh, what book is that? Oh no, that's a book that your buddy reading. Never mind. So I guess you try to squish the plan for 2 books into one.
Where's 2 books?
I don't see it.
I don't know. I don't know the plan. I don't know what the publisher did, but I just wish that they didn't mess with it. Because
yeah,
that's all.
Even if you're squishing book 2 and 3 into book 1,
wouldn't it be longer?
It would be longer, and then even then, you already published book 1, which had very little romance in it, and then you just tossed a whole so much in book 2.
So
You derailed the plan, like the plot itself, like not the plot itself, but you just derailed the book. It's too much. It's too much.
We're going to get through this. Like, I'm going to finish this duology, and then move on.
Yeah, I had to get rid of my my US edition. I still have my UK edition for both books, but
well, somebody, it can go to a different home.
Yeah, legit. I'm ready. Have him.
No shade to the author. I still love her first book.
Yeah, her first book was good.
I'm gonna read her newest book in October, but this one just put a bad taste in my mouth, and I'm just like, oh my god.
It just seems like even though again it picks up from the first book, it just goes in a way different direction that could have been its own book.
Yeah.
So
it's fine.
I skipped the romance. They were cringe in book 1 and cringe in book 2, yeah. But they're like fully, like you're in the scene. Like it's not like, oh, we're following the character and then next thing you know, like, oh, she's good. No, it gives the details. No.
parts and everything. I'm like, okay.
Mhm.
Like, where did I step into this to be a romance? Oh man.
Allie's Way. She's starting a lock journey. That is exciting. My 4 years was 2 days ago. You know?
Congrats.
Not that I'm sharing my locks because I keep this thing on my head, but yeah, my 4 years was on the 5th of this month. So exciting. Finished my thumb for tomorrow's video. Started working on my Patreon content. Okay. I love that. I need to subscribe. I told myself that that's what I was doing this year. My mood reading tendency struck and I switched. Look, I feel that. It's very fast paced for me. I loved it. I just skipped all the lovey doveys, lots of action. I love my edits.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm just going through the motions at this point.
Mm-hmm. Bullying content. Okay. Yo, early.
Okay, another
Location. Okay, a whole new location. Oh, okay. I love that. And the fact that you're working on it in April. So, yeah, that's so dope. I'm so excited to see what you come up with. Hey, Adrian.
Adrian.
How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? And book 2, yeah. Only see the squishing in terms of the father plot. Yeah, I agree. Darkness Life self-pub fantasy is so good, but after this chapter, I'm changing to Reign of Shadows and Endings because I'm buddy reading that with Mel. Oh man, 900 pages. Kindle Unlimited. I know Mel is doing like self-pub read along this year. I don't know what book is for April. I honestly don't even know her schedule for it or their schedule. Author chat where she explained how she had it all planned out throughout the end of the trilogy, and then post said, haha,
Yeah,
2 books only.
I blame the publisher.
I blame them both. I blame them both because yes, if I get it being fast paced, there's some things that could have been, explained a lot more, or seen that, we just could have been, another page. But I'm specifically talking about the romance.
Yeah.
I didn't need all that. You could have been giving me more slaughter. Okay, more fighting, more battle scenes. Like it could have been going down and not in the bed. Just with people. You didn't have to put that much romance in it. And even then, was book 2 intended to have that much romance? And book 3? And book 1 didn't? So like it's not flowing. It's not flowing in my head. The romance part. University, thank you. Used to be exotic erotica in my 20s. Don't judge me. No, that sounds like you're reading me. Right. Hey, Adrian. Yep, just tired. Been really busy. I feel that.
Yeah.
I believe we are reading I Am King. Oh, for April? For self-pub? I need to figure out this if she has like a schedule or something. Doro is the other book. Daros is the other book. Anyway. Okay, April. Okay. I need to I could text her tomorrow and figure out because I didn't see anything on Storygraph for it. Also, my barcode scanner came through. So I cannot wait to do that probably tomorrow. Start scanning at least some of the books that are not in boxes and see if it works. So that's what I'll do tomorrow during your sprints. 6:30 Central Standard Time. 6 Central Standard Time?
I have it at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
All right.
7 your time.
Broken Bunny will be doing the Sun Eater series.
I know, I saw that, and I'm like, little old me probably wouldn't even get it. It probably won't even get to general sale. Like,
Yo, between that and the Malazan, they're doing, again, I have a problem. Open up these freaking subscriptions. You want to do all of these, and granted, these are not, it doesn't require a membership or a subscription. For first access, it does. But if you want to do, you're bringing in all this revenue, all these special editions, but then when it comes to your subscription, it's so you're so selective. People can't even get off the waiting list. People have been waiting a year. I just have a problem with them doing so many books, and we've just been sitting here for like a year waiting.
Yeah.
For a subscription.
I already came to terms that it might not happen this year.
It's not gonna happen. It's not. It's just
If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I just don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to come to terms with that. I have a hard time. Like, you're doing all these special editions that I absolutely want, but then when it comes to the subscription, it's like, oh no, y'all peasants, y'all stay on the waiting list, you know? Stop playing with us. I was gonna give you our money regardless, but what we can get. But I mean, like, still, I don't want to be subscribed to Illumicrate no more.
I've been there. If there's like one book in particular I like, but that's not for till the following month, so I usually skip.
I skipped this month finally. I think I need to go in and see an update of the next like 2 or 3 months or whatever, if they do have it. So yeah, we'll be okay. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, they're just books.
Right.
But
it's not like I don't have space for them all his books anyway right now.
I do.
But
I want it.
Displayed nicely and
I want some of these special editions, and I was looking how people are preserving some of their special editions with the plastic covers that for hardcovers that the library uses, and then for the paperbacks they were talking about using contact paper, and how I was showing I was watching videos on like, you know, them just preserving the covers for these special editions that are, you know, we might pass down to our kids, or, you know, pass off to someone else, and they're going to be in excellent conditions. There's nothing you can do about the yellowing of pages. That kind of sucks, but at least, you know, it'll be at least nice and bright and vibrant. The colors will be nice and bright and vibrant. But I want it. You know, those are the 2 series that I've absolutely been loving this year. So it's kind of going to suck if I don't have it. You know, Dandelion Dynasty, okay. But I want the Sunny. And I want my little So ticked off at Mercari. They're having all the buyers pay all the fees. What? Oh my gosh. Special edition book, and it's $40. You have to pay $20 of added shipping and fees. Yo.
I mean, you're not really getting nothing for, like, if you so you have to pay for all of that. 40, then you pay the 20.
Yeah, because with Pango, I mean, obviously it's not the same. A lot of people are going to move to Mercari. The seller is going to maximize their sell, but with Pango, the seller pays the fees. If I sell the book for $5, I might get $3 out of it, if that. And I'm still having to pay for shipping a lot of the times. And so it just kind of really sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's still there. Octavia's still there.
It's a bit unfortunate, but I you know, I shared it as much as I could. I think. I believe so. Anyway.
Mm,
All right, guys. It's time for us to go to bed.
yep, I'm about to put on movie mode straight to sleep.
Have a good night, guys. We'll see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Time on Brandy's channel.
Enjoy.
All right, everyone.
Bye.